Well, the stream should be live by now, so hello everyone. Nice to see you. Uh, yeah, Starrail. Yeah. But yeah, let me move that. Dang. Yes, hey Alika, nice to see you. Um, let's do some stuff here real quick. Is there anything I should farm in particular, you think? I think I'll do this one. What are those, like, coupon things? Oh, these for, like, okay. Alright. Yeah, for this, I'm gonna, well, I gotta remove my character. And then we do R2, and we can borrow Alaka's, coupons that you insta-farm. They come from Weekly, Divergent, and Currency Wars. Okay, good to know. This is not the team that I want to run right now, so let's put the Trailblazer back. That is the wrong Trailblazer, hold on. Remembrance. Yep, switch. There you go.
I shall remember. I shall.
Okay. So this is what I was talking about here. Okay, so now I can remove Asta from this team and put in a different character. And now we get to the challenge, finally. Sorry that took a while for me to figure out, but yeah. My bad, chat, my bad.
Thank you for your help. Let me teach you some moves. An explosive start. Wiped him out. Future is bright. Your moment to shine.
Oh.
Light it. All eyes are on you. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies. All for the thrill.
Hell yeah.
Don't thank me.
These guys are way too squishy to even level up against Steve. I mean, we could just normal attack here, honestly. They just keep dying before I can even do anything. Well, yeah, that was, that was something. Oh boy. Okay. How do I get back to the story though? Starrail map, there you go. Maybe this is it. Amphorius! Let's continue this story. Yeah, let's continue the immersive theater though. I forgot to re-equip the Asta shit. Hold on. I gotta remember that. I forgot to put Asta back on the team. Hold on.
The express.
Okay, there you go. Well, we're fine now. We're looking back to it.
Wait a minute. Are you? Whoa. Look who's finally back, Demi. Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
Who even is this?
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating. Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh. Just another fairy of the maze.
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Rolimem, Rayleigh-mem, Mealy-mem, Folly-mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Interesting.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did. Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories. Being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them? the oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dilly Mem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
Yeah, but we have another mem. Let's go. 2 mems. I bet this is Erica's favorite mem right here.
Chief! Greenians!
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Membrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
And the memes are plentiful. Yes.
How about we hear what the chief has to say first, my impatient friend?
Oh, Chief. You haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on.
Chief Keith, really? Really? Oh, God.
Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Right.
Yes. The veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
But if that's the case, our journey...
Will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Find an
Oh,
entree
hey,
where
emotion.
Casper
I see you.
while
Hope
I
you're
would seek
doing
the Fig Titan's blessing in
well.
Yelisopolis. Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine, by the way. Nothing's particularly wrong. It's just that I'm focused on the dialogue, so I'm talking less. Yeah, then I'm fine though.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us. Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
That's a lie.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth.
Yeah, this shit hurts.
High
A lie,
standing.
really.
I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
This is the gatekeeper who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
Should be Trian and Trinon.
Countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and
Hey,
glory.
mighty. Let's
But
go.
frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysia.
Yeah, Mosh, what you been
They
up
sure
to?
can stir the imagination.
My motion, do you know who that person even was? Like,
Ah, the traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here!
yeah, there's
You'll have to be quicker than that.
Cypher.
That teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide
No
and
clue
seek.
who they were. They also went
Surely
offline
a
before I could
master
talk
of
to them.
mischief could pick up this card.
I mean, I don't know. They were just weird. Like, I'll be honest with you, I mean,
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
the sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the waves. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps
What's this?
what you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Hello! If it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy? A cipher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory.
This is pretty interesting.
Speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life. Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Doesn't sound like an easy task. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleanness shall never tread. These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins. Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to see Trianne again, who was the first to depart, in the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trianne and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy, because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Fine, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, a little I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan? Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Finan, since when did you become so timid, asking such juvenile questions about wishes?
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right? Just what kind of life am I going to lead?
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Finan, you look... Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Okay, that's weird. I don't know why my mic has cut out, but that is fucking weird. I mean, I wasn't saying anything for a while, I was just listening to the quest, honestly. So, I don't know when that happened, but yeah. I just haven't really been saying much because I'm just mainly paying attention to dialogue. So, yeah.
Nothing but violence.
Hopefully that
Vengeance.
doesn't happen
This
again.
person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Okay, so that's all the wishes.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people? That's wonderfully optimistic. I like it. Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Oh shit.
What's happening?
We're gonna witness what happened to Ides Alicia?
Burning. Smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen. This time,
This can't be
not
right.
even the veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Ides Alicia will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Remembrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village. You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Remembrance Maze.
Not even Titans can.
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
My heart knows but one path. As long as we survive, hope remains. But I just accepted the Deliverer card. To idly sit by and ignore this calamity now would be... I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Alicia needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend.
What is going on in chat? What are y'all even talking about?
Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Should I even join in this? You know what, chat? Screw it. Why not? There you go. Let's see how far this is gonna go.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within.
Alright, well,
Someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world. But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow.
why saying one of us? Like, well, what is this? Some sort of cult? The hell? I have no idea what's going on right now. Yeah, hopefully there's no other mic issues so far and you can hear me clearly and concisely, chat. But yeah, just doing a bit of a double check here. My mic is fine. Okay, thank you for letting me know.
When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path.
Oh, you shush.
And all of this
Shush. Okay,
happened because
quiet.
you believed in him, friend.
Matt.
Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer.
Oh, it's this
Such
bastard.
cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
Oh, you shut up, Lagus.
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No, it can't be. You, are you talking to me? No. That ribbon. Livia. I should have known. Please. No. Stop. Please.
Oh, gosh. Eh.
Olivia. I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphorius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary. and
This music
choose
is making
to
me
be
kind of tired, I ain't gonna lie, chat.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Alright, Lygus, get to the point.
Losses are constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
I'm not sleepy,
Are
I'm
you
fine,
prepared for
okay?
such teachings?
We're gonna have a 5-hour stream tonight. Blah.
And he answered softly,
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
when the gold weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming, not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend.
Mm-hmm.
And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path.
The Chrysos ears. Yeah, let's go. Lygus just is yapping and yapping and yapping like, dude. Get it over with.
This Hold on. Finance here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mighty has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mighty was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged
Good night, y'all.
the
Alright, good night,
Continental
Motion. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Up, you'll rest well.
rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands.
Miss, have an amazing sleep. And I hope to chat with you again when you have time. But fuck. Fuck! Yeah. That's what this, has me saying. Oh boy. How the hell? I mean to just get up and take a bit of a walk and just shake myself a little bit to get me wide awake. Because I don't know why the music is making me so tired. I don't know. Wow. No, I went to sleep at like 5 a.m. and I woke up at 11. No, to be fair, that's not 7 hours of sleep. Five, five something to 11 something is only like what, maybe 6 hours max. Plus, I've been awake all day. Like, I went to sleep late last 2 nights before too, and I slept less than I slept today. So I don't know. Okay. I think I'm awake. I'm awake. I don't know why my mic keeps doing that. I'm starting to wonder, like, is it my sound card? But that's thing. This is like a brand new sound card, so it shouldn't be my sound card giving trouble. I know this is just really annoying that my mic just at random intervals just goes out. So frustrating, honestly. But as I was trying to say before that, I was trying to say that, yeah, I don't know why I'm feeling so tired. Okay, I want to test something, right? So if my mic cuts out, let me know. So I'm going to keep talking and keep saying sentences while I pull the cord slightly. Because I want to see if it's likely the cord that's the issue. I have a seeking suspicion that it might be, but... Alright. Alright, I'm still pulling the cord. Don't know if you can still hear me or not, but I pulled it like about back where I usually would have it. It didn't go out. Then that makes even less sense. What the? Okay. Like, at this point, I'm genuinely so confused of what's going on and why it's going out then, because if it works fine here, then it should work fine constantly and it shouldn't go out. Because what I've done is I've kind of pulled it up the cord and then, like, I've tied it to the microphone arm so it won't shift, and hopefully that should reduce my mic possibly going out. So I'm moving it back left and right. Jack can hear me. Just making sure, because like sometimes it seems like when I move the mic it tends to stop working. So this is a little test I'm trying to do to see if it will go out while I'm talking here. So if at any point you can't hear me, I'm talking, so just let me know. So I'm moving it forward. It's alright, it's all the way forward. Now moving it all the way back. I hear you. Okay. So I do not know what is going on. This is so strange. Like, I feel like I'm having a stroke. Because how does 1 minute my mic just goes out, but now like I'm intentionally trying to get it to stop working? It works fine. It's like... have no idea, to be honest. Yeah. That just makes even less sense, honestly. But, sure. You know, I'll take it. I won't complain about it, but yeah. Oh, hey there, Owen. I see you. I see my lovely son has decided to show up. And has finally gotten the time. Because I'm guessing you're probably busy today. Because I'm not sure if you had work today or not, but yeah. I definitely need to make adjustments to my hygiene. What makes you say that? Anything in particular? Or those? Well, okay. That's the thing though, I don't have context for the situation, you know? I also got a Soul Calibur 6. Alright, nice. No, the fifth that uses gravity magic will be around when you get there. That is true. It is indeed free. Alright, let's get back to the story.
After Aglaya's mediation, finally met Mighty Moses' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Well, piss off, Ligus.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now.
Look at me. Just a common soldier. If it weren't a contest of swords, Lady Goldweaver would have taken the fight herself. When it comes to dying for the Holy City, how could I ever measure up to her?
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocere is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysocere. Now go, Finon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together. Now that's what I like to hear. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantan's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how's that possible? Wasn't she? Of course, Ligus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Finon first.
That is interesting, though.
Amazing. Talantan may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Interesting. Alright. Subtest.
Now this
Let's
is
see.
a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you? Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Heidi's Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius's face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Finan.
It's so nice to see you all again, Lady Treenan.
Hey, it's Irene.
Hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise. Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for
Yeah,
reminiscing.
good night, Naya.
That
I see you.
Crowan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
Boy, this music is getting me like
You get the
goddamn.
Quite
Shit.
the hothead. You know, you
I ain't
two
gonna
just
last
might
an
get
hour
along.
at this rate.
Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Ides Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world.
But Mem is like the other things that we saw in that village, right? So does that mean that they survived? Because like I doubt they were wiped out given the situation that Mem could exist. You know, like would they have gotten wiped out completely? I don't know, it's something to think about. I do wonder. I do definitely wonder. I feel like Erica knows the answer to that, but well, obviously because she's further ahead, but it is definitely something to think about. And I'm kind of worried that my mic might have gone out again. Yee. Nope. Okay. Phew. Alright. That's good. Mic is fine. Alright. I'm just a bit paranoid since like it's just been going out like just randomly, so I'm a bit paranoid. Alright, chat? I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, sorry if I'm just taking a break to just like kind of move around a bit. Stop me from um falling asleep. Sure, I guess go for it. I'll respond when I can, but yeah. Yeah, I saw it, Lauren. I saw it. Yeah, hold on. Just yeah. Give me a minute, chat. Hmm. No, yeah. Eric, I do want to tell you about something after the stream. Yeah, we'll talk about it later, though. Maybe we'll continue the story here in a minute, see what we can do. Yeah, after the stream is over. Alright, well, let's get back to it.
But that's not enough, Finan. Not even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior.
Alright.
What you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us? Of course. After all, you're what we aspire to.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Alright, let's continue.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they
Why are you
unassailable
suffering?
integrity.
What's going on?
The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice.
The worst cheat
Just know that
ever.
it's called the Deliverer.
I mean, that's fixable.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's a deal.
The scales. They're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero.
And the ointment is empty.
However, heed this.
I mean, you can
The
just
true
use,
weight
like,
of conviction originates
body
not
powder
from
as well.
itself,
It can help.
but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight till my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied,
Interesting.
on this day, the final two heroes shall join the flame chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Occam's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Oh, look who finally decided to show up.
I merely stepped backstage so as not to disrupt your immersion. Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave. While flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Skrymnoland. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akama. We needn't fear for Aglaia. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame.
We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysocer. So has it always been.
Huh.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel?
And this is interesting,
We
for
made
sure.
the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything.
So, chat, I wanna
Look
talk
like
a little bit about something. So, like, there's this one person
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice.
that
except to
DM'd me
move
today, and they've weirded me out to
Not
the
for a
point
long
where I've just
time.
restricted them at this point.
Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise.
Okay, so before we go forward any further, let me give you a bit of a backstory. So, yesterday, someone followed me on Instagram. Now, I do occasionally tend to follow like a few people on Instagram, you know, like if someone follows me and I think they're chill and they seem like a chill person, I'll give them a follow back usually. Or if they have interests that align with my own interests, at least to some degree. So they were like liking most of my photos and stuff like that. Most of the art I posted. So, you know, I gave them a follow back and I liked like one or two of their posts because it was somewhat interesting. And I get a DM, right? Now already that's pretty odd because like this person, I hadn't even been following them for like more than like about 2 hours at this point. They shot me a DM already. I'm just like, huh? You know, just like, huh? So they message me, hi, how I'm doing or whatever like that, and I just respond, I'm fine, and you, because like I wasn't particularly friendly with this person because number one, I don't know them, and number two, this is kind of out of the blue for them to just DM me like this, right? It was just weird. So they asked about like, you know, oh yeah, are you a furry like me? I'm like, correct, because like anybody who knows me would know that that's the case. So that's already, it's a question, but like I say okay. And then their next question is like, it just was so odd and just so weird. Because if you look at my profile, what they asked is clearly stated on my profile. So I don't know why the fuck they asked me this question. And like, typically I don't get annoyed at people, right? But like, when it's something this dumb, it really fucking annoys me. So they asked me a particular question, and that shit made me uncomfortable as fuck. And then like, and then the response to me pointing out that it's there on my profile is like, oh, I didn't see that. Sorry. Sorry to ask. I'm just like, what the? Is it who I think it is? Probably not, because you don't know this person and I do not know this person. You do not know who this is. So it's not who you think it is, right? I know you're probably thinking it is. It is not that person. I have not talked to that person since. I'll send screenshots to both you and Erica on Discord so you can understand the context of this conversation, because like this is the weirdest shit that I've seen all fucking day. And like this weirdo is still messaging me, even though I restricted them purposefully at this point so that they can't see if I'm reading their messages, cause they made me that annoyed. Honestly, like yeah, they're selling some dumb shit. Like, cause they sent me a recent message here, or they tried to reply to my story or something like that. Like, and they're still trying to talk to me, even though I don't want to talk to them, you know, like I don't know why they're still trying to talk to me. It's the same fucking guy. Oh my god. Yeah, this fucking person is so fucking creepy. Like, I don't know why the hell they're in my DMs. Like, but yeah, like that conversation made me so uncomfortable and I restricted them, and they're still, even now, they're still trying to message me. I removed them or I unfollowed them. So if they try to message me again, they won't be able to send another message, because yeah, that's just odd. So yeah, this person is someone to watch out for. So yeah, do not interact with them. Can you just block them? Yes, I can. I might, honestly. I genuinely might block them at this point so they can't see or interact with my profile. Also, it's the same person. They started following you a day ago. Bruh. That's weird. That is so weird. Ugh, I want to block this person. Wait a fucking minute. Wait, did this person try following you too? What the Bro, my reaction was like, who the fuck is this guy? So wait, that means that they're stalking everybody who's following me then, because like they only followed me yesterday, and yesterday as well they sent you a follow. They like your photos, right, Owen? And then they sent Erica a follow request. Like that's just weird. Like, ooh, I'm blocking this person for sure. That is some creepo behavior. Hell no. Yeah, I blocked them. Yeah, yeah. I just made sure to screenshot this conversation, right? Yeah. Yeah, I made sure to screenshot this conversation in case, because people like this or people that act like this sometimes, like if they're unhappy, what they'll do is they'll try like Photoshop the messages to make it look like you said something crazy. So just in case, that's why I screenshotted all the messages, right, that we've had. I screenshotted all of them. So just in case they want to do any dumb shit, like, yeah. Well, that's something, alright? Bruh. It's so funny because like I was like, why is this person being so weird? Like, but then when they've met, they've tried to follow both of you and they've liked your profile too. Yeah, that is some stalker behavior right there if I've ever seen it. Well, I'm gonna have to. I swear, I hope that they don't make an alt account and try to follow me again because like I'll be watching because I don't think they'll do that and hopefully they don't. But if this person makes an alt account, yeah, we got a certified creepo here. But I don't think they should do that. I think this should resolve the situation. So if you two want, you can block them as well because yeah, they're kinda odd. I'll leave it up to you two though.
So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. And put this world's fate to its final rest.
Block dance.
After which, we shall all face oblivion.
Man, I made a little post on my. I'm about to like, can I honestly don't even give them a response? Like, just don't. Because like something tells me if you do, they're just gonna get odd really fast. So honestly, just ignore them. I would say honestly.
Or embark on one final grand journey.
Act 3 return.
Please
Ornyx.
forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Ornyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The Black Tide has reached Akama. Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Wait, is this what happened to Cyrene?
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Finan.
Wait, is this like a different
We've been ready
timeline?
to
Is
fight
that what
fate
this
ever
is?
since we left the village, haven't we?
Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Because in the current timeline, Cyrene isn't present, or, well, we only run into her as March. I'm so confused.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase. And the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold. Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar.
Well, let's see.
Then you'll understand how the mortal called final shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Euphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Child, I'll be real with you, I don't trust anything Lycus is really saying, because he's lied a lot. He knows a lot more than he lets on, and I don't trust that he's saying this for the right reason.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
Well, I guess I gotta enter.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness. And
Okay, Lygus, chill. Like, you could have, like, does this guy not know how to abbreviate? Like, everything that he said could have just been, you know, condensed. I swear. Lygus, I'm starting to think he just likes the sound of his own voice at this point, because, like, goddamn, can you just, like, just tell me that? Oh, yes, you could come and witness for yourself what is next to come in the story. And all this ring around the rosy and it's like, shut the f. Keyword, I don't like Lygus. I don't like him. Most of this shit is probably your fault. So.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Indeed, in his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,000.
So it is a loop. I was right, because I was like, this happened before, because like the events of that story made no sense in the timeline that we have seen, because Cyrene is not present. So that's why I started to think, are we in a loop of events? So we are in a loop where it goes, like, it starts back at the start. So at the end of the story, we go back to the beginning and we run through again and again and again. But it never comes to an end. So maybe we have to change the ending to something that... we have to do something that is not within the calculation. Because how could this happen 33,550,335 times? And I guess the details may differ from time to time, but I don't know.
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, a never-ending cycle.
Cool? You're calling this dude cool? He ain't cool. Screw him. I don't like him. I want to break his shins. Fuck him. He's a pathological liar. He lied to me to my face before.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing.
Great.
Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth?
I swear to God, chat, I swear. Okay, chat. Before I go any further, I want to try to rectify this issue. So give me a minute. I'm going to disconnect the aux cable from the mic and see if I can fix this, because I don't believe it's my connector, because my connector to my like main mic here hasn't shifted. So I don't know how my mic went out there. I genuinely don't know. So give me a minute. Okay, so I made some adjustments, and I'm not sure if you can hear me, chat. Can you hear me? Testing, testing. Okay. So what I did was the cord for the mic was hanging back, so I started to assume that when that cord shifted too much, that would cause the mic to cut out. So what I've done is I've bundled it up and I've tied it off with a one of those like twist ties or whatever you call them, where like you kind of like twist it and like it ties whatever you tied around with. So I put one of those on, and like I rested it like in the area on something flat, and then I plugged it back in. So hopefully it doesn't cut out again, because if it does, I don't know what else to do. Like I genuinely don't know. Cause honestly, like I I want to buy like another like um USB connector or aux, you know, connector needed. And what they gave me was something that was really bad. I'm still not happy about it, but yeah. Because what I've realized is that if it's all metal, oh. Chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm like this close to just. Like I'm this close. I'm this close. Ugh. Okay. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I'm having the issues I'm having. It makes no sense. But yeah. Hold on, I wanna try something. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let's see. Alright, chat. Can you hear me? Testing. testing once again. Okay, you can hear me now. Alright, good. I'll be honest with you, this has just been more annoying than anything because I just want to stream, I just want to have fun, I just want to talk to chat, so I don't know why I'm having all these issues. I've been having all these issues tonight, like, because, like, I didn't have these issues in the last stream, so I don't know what happened between then and now. Like, I genuinely do not know. The only other guess I can make is that if this is true, I'm gonna be kind of pissed off, but yeah, it's the sound card again. And if that's the case, that's gonna be really, really fucking annoying. I'm not gonna lie. So at this point, I'm starting to feel like I may need to just like get an audio interface, like a proper audio interface I can like jack in here by USB-C connection or USB type. No, not USB type C, but USB, regular USB. To whatever connector, then connect this into that audio interface or something like that. I may have to do something that crazy because I don't know. I just don't know. But I'll try to get through the story. Let's try to have some fun and just try to make jokes. Shit has been annoying, I'm not gonna lie.
Perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos hairs.
But
Chase journey and the cycles of Euphorius.
okay, but before I said any of that, what was I even talking about, like, before we start having some technical difficulties? I think I was saying something, but I don't remember what it was, because, like, yeah, my mind is completely off of it now, so... Do remind me, chat, what was I even talking about? Like, I think it was something somewhat important, but... Nisha asked me all... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, now, yeah. So essentially when Erica had, when I had come to Amphoris, I did speculate that Amphoris was a loop. I did kind of guess. Well, I won't say I directly predicted it, but I guessed that something is going on because, you know, like, based on what you had told me, so I was right. So my eyes were correct, yeah. But, let's keep going.
Please, take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Then...
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans looks more like that. their frozen crypt to me.
All the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Interesting. What's this one?
Dreamy, look. We made it to the vortex.
This is just getting sad, honestly.
That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Terra Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Okay.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour.
Not that line again. Oh no. That line, that. Erica, you said this was gonna be not as bad. Like, really? They're gonna hit me with that Aglaya line again? The first time wasn't enough. They have to bring it round for a second time? I don't know how to feel about that, honestly. I don't know how to feel. Well, it's what happens after this. Alright. Okay.
I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Well, do they keep talking about, like, this wretched executioner? Who is this executioner? Is it Kindness? I doubt it is, though.
Hey, little one. Are you scared? as brave as Huns. Stay close, little league.
No, the black robe swordsman. Ah, okay. I see, I see.
Not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness, your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Aranova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
So in every timeline he has to fight the Executioner, or one of them has to fight the Executioner?
Just shut up and get out of here!
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Aranova with me. Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Huh. This one gonna be with Casperus? Cypher. Hmm.
This plate plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise.
Hold on.
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
So this is where the story always ends, at this fight. Huh.
Casperus, didn't you?
Yes, I've become death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Aranova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me.
I hear them. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
And looks like this is the final one.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible. Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphorius' frozen fate flow once again. Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's idea in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius.
Huh.
And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,333
Yeah, sorry about that. Well, oh shit!
So, in the end, you succeed, Executioner.
With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
So he's the reason why shit just keeps restarting. It's all his doing. He's the one who's doing that bullshit.
Now I can go on another.
Tuck to your play. Let me teach you some moves. All for the thrill. Guide with the rainbow bridge. Unlimited firepower.
Your moment to shine.
Wiped him out.
Oh, let's see.
Everything's ridiculous. Stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Oh shit, so we're finally gonna see what this Flame Reaver dude is. Who is this?
How is this possible?
Why does it look like... I don't know, what the fuck? I did think its style was a bit similar to him, but what is it? It's not quite Final, but it has a very similar fighting style. Huh.
The lucky one today. Have some sunshine. Love is God tier. Dispel the blue. Restore the skies. Tuck to your play.
None of these in.
Wiped him out. Guide with the rainbow bridge. Unlimited firepower.
beating up little Ika, okay. Yeah, Ika, bite his ass.
Give these trailblazers your blessing. Tap your plate. Let me teach you some moves. All for the thrill. Go fight it, Eva.
Yeah, so Wolf, you know what to do. Let's go.
Anthorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron.
Yeah, I remember that. So, okay, if I'm understanding this right, okay, chat? So, you have like, these scepters that were, like, a part of the Eon, or that the Eon once granted its power, but it abandoned them but they became active and they contained the Eon's power. But my question is, why did it take the shape of Phynon? You know? Because like at the end there we saw in the cutscene that Phynon had like the same kind of sickle weapon that the black robed swordsman had. He had like that kind of sickle. So as my question is, why did it take on that shape specifically? And why was it trying to keep Amphorius within a loop? Because
Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The Eternal Land known as Enforced, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation.
So wait, hold on.
A bottomless well of fury aimed at the god who cast it aside.
The true man knows Amphoris is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. Amphoris is basically a real simulation. So I was right in a sense because I didn't believe that Amphoris was. It's real, but a lot of things didn't feel real at the same time. You know, like. So it's cycling because it's a simulation, but the simulation, I guess, actually became a world which it wasn't supposed to. So I was onto it. You didn't tell me. Okay, I'm kidding, but yeah.
Finan. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
To be fair, though, the multiple cycles weren't supposed to happen. Yeah.
Then why?
It was only ever supposed to be one cycle, so I'm guessing somewhere within the extrapolation an error occurred, and that error led to a loop where at the end of it, it will just go back to the start.
Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. You're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Amphorius crying?
Maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Finan, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Ornyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played versions of us. From countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. And Boreas is merely a larger ID Celestii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova?
When it finally ends.
Watching all of this, truly hoping for.
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amorphous has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true, as the model of reason he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Cavalry's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You have seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is
Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child.
Is it just me or is it giving me the Tory vibes? There's a reason why I don't like this dude.
The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius's chrysoceres were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphorius has waited for his smooth too long. The end of the empty, cold, lonely extrapolations. Destruction has reached its final destination.
I have to kill this dude. We need to kill this fucker.
Nikos 496. Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of chrysoceres is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the era mover is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the
We need to beat this dude's ass. Like, we need to kill him. Just shoot him. Just shoot him.
cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager, I to unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
This dude is fucking insane.
We could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right?
Yeah, she got your ass on that one.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Aeons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
Yeah, she calling on your bullshit, Ligus.
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars?
And do you think as a petty little robot that your ass isn't going to get your ass fucking beat? Okay, I'm getting pissed at this dude. Like, he's pissing me off.
What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
I know the fact that I fucked your okay, alright. Let me chill.
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple.
Uh, that was out of pocket, even for me.
But we're not gonna tell ya.
Let's go. Yes, kill his bitch ass.
We're going to weave a long dream for Emborius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
Well, I got well Slyke on. That's nice.
With just Oryx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Oryx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Emborius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame chase journey.
Oh. So they made it endless, so that's why it cycles. Because of this, because they found another way that Lygus didn't know about. And by that merit, that's why Phynon then becomes a black-robed swordsman. Right? Am I understanding this right?
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of the story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice, erasing time again and again, resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me, and I will always have my charm. Then, into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And this is kind of very dissimilar to that quest I played through in Withering, where, like, you know, we couldn't progress the story. We had to send through that one girl to do it for us, so it's like very similar. Well, luckily both of you can go for Mortnax. Or Mornax. Like, I can't even go for him. Mortnax, yeah.
If the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way.
I'm stuck pulling for a different character. I do wonder if Withering Race was taking notes from Starrail, LOL. Possibly. I mean, game recognized game, you know?
Become nourishment for the black tide. I'll become their vessel to prevent the arrival of Aranova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end.
Well, as I said, Owen Sampo is your favorite character. Yeah.
Until Amphorates welcomes a true dawn.
Yeah, see.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world.
Yes, you're gonna give me a very nice cup of sweet tea. I will take that off your hands, don't worry.
Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world bearing. Honor the past and forge ahead.
And he's good in simulated / divergent universe. Exactly. Sorry, and fine. I got the same height difference as me and you had. I guess. Shush.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story are countless stories, each alike yet unique. Everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children.
we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Caslana.
As the theros I have observed, destruction of synthesis is formed.
Ooh, shit, that's Finon's form there in the glass. I saw it there.
I will wait for that day for as long as it takes. The day will come to turn over this eternal and follow in our footprint to write anything unless that ever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
This shit is...
So too. Right.
Oh shit! This is it. Finon's alternate form. Let's go. Oh, that shit type.
The world is collapsing, and the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
Now I want Finon. Bruh.
Everything is as it was. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae. I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back. Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins? Will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called hands. If we are just numbers simulating life, then you are the image I've always loved. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before. No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Sarini has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. This world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a read. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for readers. Then go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods.
Oh, this shit's gonna be so hype. Let's get back to our cutscene. I need to see Final. Come on.
Bearing, I promise you. Carefully, will never forget this.
Oh! There it is. Let's see this shit.
So, time retreated behind me. Until it reached
And I'm on Evanesia.
where nothing ever existed.
Yao Guang.
Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void carefully stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality.
Cyrena, no. Final.
When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century.
There's too many cool characters, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Surge, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us.
Yep.
The Flame Chase journey and even all of Amphoris are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladior, please take me to meet Her Majesty Ceritron. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealens.
High Sealens, let's go. There she is. I'll always get this character eventually. She does look cool.
You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Hynan? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless Swordmaster. Hold on my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Well, as you know, chat, I own Finon, so remember I showed you this before? I own him, so yeah. Yep. Finon is a different beast, I ain't gonna lie, chat. Well, all three of us are selfish, then yep, pretty much. Just blow them to bits.
Nice moves. You just washed it away, here it comes again. The Black Tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Sarudra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when...
Hell, Mighty looks cool. Everybody in this game is cool, that's the thing, you know?
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Yes, the Imperator.
Dux Goldweaver. little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty's sword?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hyacinth. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
Then Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Trimi?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Trimi. The Finan of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out, because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth, and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you, and I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey. So, and after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Teravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphoreus encountered a turning point in its fate.
Good night again. Yeah, good night, Naya.
Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes. In that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other titans. One by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
Okay, that was interesting.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trivios, no demigods were born in Emphories. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, are they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. At this moment is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive. After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Gislana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future, I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone.
So I guess the nymph is supposed to be like symbolism for like what's his name, Sisyphus, because Sisyphus is constantly stuck rolling this ball up a hill, but he can never get it up because he's always destined to go back down towards the bottom to try again to do the same task. So I'm guessing that's what the nymph is supposed to suggest.
Climb again and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again.
So, Sisyphus. So I was right. One time I saw it and like I saw that line, I was like, this has to be like a nod at like the whole Sisyphus thing. I knew it.
After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak in the fourth quint of curtain fallout, the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry album. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Damn. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subjects Castellana regressed the extrapolation process and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes the first devastating failure. Eternal Resurgence 2. Subject Castellana adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Resurgence. Number 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Resurgence 3. Minor adjustments detected in Subject Castellana's strategy. Decision weighing 4. Avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment does not have any substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Resurgence 15. Subject Castellana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and to execute unauthorized authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrysos heirs. Life cycle of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Resurgence number 42. Subject Castellana's 11th attempt to breach the Spectre's core layer has failed. The decision weighed 4. Avoid sacrifices of past companions showed minor decline. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 133. Analysis observations from Eternal Resurgence 83 to 133 indicates that Subject Castellana's strategy is gradually covering with that Eternal Resurgence. 42. Over synchronicity risk detection. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Admin notes this will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector within expectations. No intervention required. Continue observation. How many more of these do I have to watch? Like,
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. and everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles, to crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
He was.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dark. Light up the dark.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students. Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, cat girl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
So, Sparksy's rerunning with Himiko Nova. Yep.
That was close. I'm out of here.
I remember how to do this, yeah.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known.
Yes, that is her name. Erica Owen Sparksy, so.
Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Where are you going?
intentions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zagreus. Always so punctual.
What? You know who I am?
I'm running out of patience, so I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Emporius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core plates? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos here. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
You.
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility. Bartolos! If you have the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Existence is no more tomorrow. No other choice but forward. A future will come. I'm fine. Existence is of no color.
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more, exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning, yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, Will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence. This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames. For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Yeah, through doing this so many times, it's just like he's lost the ability to feel, and that's how he became the Black Robe Swordsman.
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me, even if it's futile, you. We all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction written by the gods with my own two legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in the story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Subject Castellano's 103rd attempt to breach the Spectre's core layer has failed. Decision await. Avoid sacrifice. This is a past companions approaching 0.0018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Life cycles of 12 cryptosaurs terminated in sequence. Subject Castellano regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Resurgence 5,297. Subject Castellana 5 Caslana's 5,266 attempt to breach the Spectre's core layer has failed. Life cycles of 12 Chrysler's heirs terminated in sequence with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject Caslana's regressed the extrapolation process. Note: subject strategy now in nearly identical to Eternal Resurgence 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. Administrator Director received no more prompts about the risk of mind malfunction damage. Shit's about to get bad, ain't it? Eternal Resurgence 12,398 subject Caslana's 12,367th attempt to breach the Spectre's core layer has failed. Life cycles of 12 Chrysler's heirs terminated. In sequence, the extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Resurgence 23,779 subject Caslana's 23,748th attempt to breach the Spectre's core layer has failed. Life cycle of 12 Chrysler's heirs terminated. In sequence, the extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Resurgence 46,645. Subject Caslana's 46,614th attempt to reach the Spectre's core layer has failed. Life cycles of 12 Chrysler's heirs terminated. In sequence, the extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Resurgence number 71,243 subjects Caslana's 71,212th attempt to breach the Spectre's core layer has failed. Life cycles of 12 Chrysler's heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. To Resurgence number 80,023 subject Caslana's 79,992nd attempt to reach the Spectre's core layer has failed. Life cycles of 12 Chrysler's heirs terminated. In sequence, the extrapolation process regressed. To Resurgence 95,575 subject Caslana's 95,544th attempt to reach the well, yeah. We'll get back to that, but yeah. Attempt to reach the Spectre's core layer has failed. Life cycles of 12 Chrysler's heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. To Resurgence number 108,641 subjects Caslana's 108,610th attempt to reach the Spectre's core layer has failed. Life cycles of 12 Chrysler's heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed.
You don't look so good. Deliver.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
They died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once you. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the Mighty Most in the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos Festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Here it is.
The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
I'm trying to temper myself. Tomorrow! I can't let them down.
Conquer this world
Cypher's a good character.
The 8,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant land. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant burning this body to ash.
The 2,000,000th and third 3,432nd extrapolation. Damn.
Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
What? Oh my. He's carrying 24 million core flames at this point? Oh my god. What? How is he still sane at this point? Like,
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden.
okay, so core flames are the things. So I'm sure you've heard of the demigods, like the Titan of Strife. The Titans are seen as the gods of this world. The core flames are the things that they have, and those are what are passed down to the demigods in this. So when a Titan is defeated, their core flame is then passed on to the demigod, which will claim that core flame, right? And what we're seeing is what's happened over the many times, because, it was revealed that this is a time loop. So he's been doing the exact same thing over and over and over again, collecting the same 12 core flames millions of times by this point.
As long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed, you are not the Flying I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Cathay cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the hand of shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb this fresh air from your mother past. This crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon has been shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. My future will come. I'm fine.
There you go. Well,
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,3,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
$4 million and first eternal resurgence.
You're here, as always. You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away. Because you haven't completely abandoned hope, am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle, for the true hero to come and save us. If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world, from the true starry sky. If it's just a traveler with no connection to Emporius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight. Your thoughts
is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. A destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet no. This fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years. Before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Final to the end of the world. And then it'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smart. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Final. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once in millions of cycles has there ever been an exception.
Yep. The 23,570th cycle.
Do this, Lord Final. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you. Then
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer. Demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end
I'm
to
close to
this
falling
suffering.
asleep. I'm getting tired. I ain't gonna lie, chat.
now that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Cynthia.
And here we go again.
Deaths will begin. Just as they have never been.
so... so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely, every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me. Over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you. Lord Kaslana. So that's how it is. That flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer.
Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius a rosy-fingered dog. Its warmth still lingers.
There it is.
Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
There it is.
Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose,
23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun.
Yeah, but I think I've just got similar quality, chat, because, yeah. This shit is taking way longer than I thought it would have. Jeez.
Fate is set in stone. I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Emporius.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. Wait, this is the end of it, right?
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes, it's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found her.
Friend.
I see. You were there all along. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage, a vessel of hatred. I never had a choice. I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night. Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with. Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mighty Moose stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future. Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade.
Yep.
You arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of coal flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. And the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers.
Okay.
Take on everything we've carried. Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate. Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So, if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn.
There, Fox.
One will step into the future.
There's a fox. There's fox in the box.
Perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain.
Come on, fine on.
It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Shit. Yeah. Later, fine on.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, the page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
And that's it.
Will you be the blazing sun, even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the raw sky above.
Yeah, I might call it, honestly.
If I can defy fate,
I'll have to.
then in the name of world bearing, I promise you, Carefully will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning.
Shit.
As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
This shit is crazy. What the? That shit is cool, I ain't gonna lie.
Bow your head to them.
Oh, this shit is so high.
Take it. Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold and never tarnish.
That shit was peak, I ain't gonna lie.
This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefalin, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Alright, chat.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I
Okay.
the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed.
Okay, chat. So I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I really tried to get through this quest, but this quest is way longer than I think even I thought. How long has the stream been up for now? Honestly. We've been up for 4 hours, bruh. Okay, well, chat, as you know, all good things must come to an end. And sadly, so must tonight's live stream. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you've had fun. And let's wrap things up as we typically do around here. So without further ado, I hope you're ready for the end of tonight's live stream. Because I know I am, honestly. I'm losing consciousness. But yeah, I've been... Okay, let's do this thing. We hope you enjoyed your stay. It's good to have you with us, even if it's just for the day. We hope you enjoy your stay. Outside the sun is shining, seems heaven ain't far away. It's good to have you with us, even if it's just for the day. Well, thank you everyone so much for watching tonight's live stream. Have a good day wherever you are in the world, or night, you never know. And until next time, I'll see all of you gremlins in the next live stream. Okay, good night everyone. Good night Erica. Good night Fox. Good night Owen and anyone else watching the stream now and or after the fact. Have a good night. Stay safe. Until next time, I'll never see you in the next live stream. Honey, I'll talk to you soon. Wrong button.
If the outcome is
Shit.